Hello, hello. Excuse me. All right. So, did a bunch of playtesting yesterday. And found a handful of bugs. Nothing like too crazy, but I think the bigger thing that I got out of the most recent playtest is there are certain mechanics in the game that are kind of holding back the gameplay from being as fun as it could be. One of them being the goddamn radial wheel. So looking through like the different like implementations of how we implemented like spellcasting in the past, it is we've tried like two different methods before. One of them was like key combinations, so like pressing like a combination of 3 keys together, like QER or like EEQ, you know, a variety of combinations of those 3 buttons. That made the combat pretty slow. I feel like later on it would have been like a bit faster, but like memorizing that many combinations in your head and then like doing it kind of felt like a chore. So much so that like even me, you know, developing the game, I couldn't even remember all of the abilities and like what they were. So that's why we switched over to the most recent system, which is this radial wheel here. And this actually kind of falls short of the goal of the game as well. And what I mean by falling short is, like, it makes it a lot easier to select your ability, right? Don't get me wrong. Like, it's pretty simple. Hey Glenn, how's it going, man? Radial wheel is great, but it still falls short. So we're going to be switching it up a bit. And I thought of another system that we can try out. It's a little bit easier. Hard-coded UI out yet? Oh god, no. That's not going anywhere for a bit. Just for you, bud. Just for you. Now, what I did do was, I got access to the source engine. So I actually just compiled it and made a copy of my project and upgraded the engine to 5.4.1. So it's like the latest available build on Epic Games like GitHub page. So I did that so I could get access to rewritable engine code so I can fix some things. Yeah, I saw the hotfixes. The main reason I switched over is because I need to make dedicated servers sometime over the next couple months. So you can't do that on the pre-installed version from the marketplace itself. So I was like, now's the best time to actually do it. And I wanted to change some of the source code anyways to fix the geometry collection bug. Where to begin? Yeah, so I kind of just booted it up. My favorites are all gone, which kind of sucks ass. So real quick, I'm just going to add all of my stuff back. That I had before. You know what really sucks about this? I think all my preset colors and everything are also gone too. God damn it. Just had them all picked out too. I think I can like copy and paste them from the old engine. Created my dedicated server in C# with Docker container. Yeah, so I was looking at like solutions for it, and from what I've read, the Unreal Engine, like the dedicated server that you can create from the source code with like the Steam SDK, doesn't look like it's too bad. So I'm gonna give that a shot and see what happens. I've never actually created a dedicated server for this engine before, so I wonder how it's gonna be. Kind of gonna, you know, go through the process and figure it out as we go. Depends on the player size. Yeah, so like I can only see this game like going up to like 16 players in a match total. I don't know if it would be good to have more than that, because there's like a lot of there's a lot of visuals that go on in the game. So I feel like it would be super overwhelming to have more than 16. If I need more than 80, oh yeah, god no. Oh my god, I can't imagine having like 80 players in a game with the gameplay ability system. So many multicasts. So many. Alright, let's just get the favorite set real quick so I can move on. That's like a majority of them. Oh, you do the same method that Blizzard does for handling their realms, or something very similar to that. Because I know they have something just like that for when they're going into different zones. It'll actually be able to merge realms together. You know, yeah, they might have like a little bit more of an advanced system for the clustering, but it's the same premise though. They go by zones. I think a lot of MMORPGs do the same thing. Because I know when I played New World, this was actually really funny, and they didn't account for this, but when the latest expansion for New World came out, and they added mounts into the game finally, everybody ran to the zone where mounts were, and what would happen is it was actually terrible and a horrible like opening experience for the expansion. You would get the quest for the mount, and the first thing you had to do was do a time trial, so you'd have to do like a race around like a lap. Well, what the time trial did was it made you go out of the zone for a second and then come back into the zone to finish. So you would do the whole time trial, and right as you're about to enter the zone again so you can get to the finish line, they had a zone limitation. So it actually would gatekeep people from coming into the zone if there were too many players there. So before the timer would you know, like expire, you would just be like stopped, and it would just end, and you would have to do the quest all over again. So what that caused is people just starting the trial, running out of the zone, more people would run into the zone after failing, start it up again, and this endless loop of like players just like doing that over and over again. And it caused like, honestly, it caused like a delay of like people having to wait like almost 2 or 3 days just to get a fucking mount in the game. which is crazy. Oh, yours actually like increases the limitation of the zone technically then. Yeah, they didn't do that. They were just like, ah, now you gotta wait. Wait your turn. You'll be in a queue to enter the zone. So what you had people do was just like put a brick on like their numlock key or like their forward arrow, and then like go about their day. So they would just be running like into the zone continuously, and hopefully their character would get into it. Dude, it was horrible. What a bad experience. Uh-oh. Why is it looking there for my folder? Oh, because I changed the name of the goddamn file. That makes sense. Then a new is created part, created of the same part. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So like it kind of just creates like a whole new area. Like you're not going to see the 50 players from the previous zone that's at like its limit. It's going to create like a whole new like instance of the zone. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, that's a good way to do it. That's how Blizzard does it. You should get hired by. I think they need employees right now with how many strikes, and actually I think they actually laid people off. Never mind. Apparently it's a very terrible experience to work for them. Did I not open up? No. Okay, that's set as the target build. Oh man. God damn it. I knew I shouldn't have changed the project name. It's crazy. For Riot Games or Larian Studio. Larian Studio. What is this? Ah, okay, the people that made Baldur's Gate. Yeah, they seem pretty cool. Wow, they have a lot of people that work for them, actually. Holy shit. I thought it was like a really small team. But no, they have a lot of full-time employees. Good for them. Yeah, no. I'm gonna be honest, I did not play Baldur's Gate 3. It's not because it's a bad game or anything. Oh shit, that's fucking awesome. So you got to meet with like the dev team and everything there too? Or meet some of the like producers of the game? Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it, honestly. The amount of effort and care they take into developing each feature in that game is incredible. Like, they don't really half-ass anything, which is what I'm really trying to, like, do with this. But, some of the things, you know, I'm learning as I go, but I'll always come back to a thing that I'm not happy with and change it. Which is why I've reworked combat entirely, and now I'm about to rework how spell casting is done. I got like really great feedback yesterday during playtesting, and it's not like feedback as in like they like told me what's wrong. It was I just watched what people did and how they like interacted with the game, and that's all I needed to like actually see. Hard-coded UI? Listen, we don't talk about that. We don't tell anybody about it. It's not something that will be brought up during playtesting because nobody has to know. Nobody has to know. I have to like reset the directory for the project itself, it looks like. It's not actually seeing the location, but that's fine. Do that another day, I suppose. Property manager. Alright. Oh, gotta get my colors back. Oh, I didn't favorite materials. Alright, now getting team color won't be too bad. That is like super bright. People with color blindness probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference between those two, so I gotta change the saturation on that. Thought I did that though. Oh yeah, these are the updated ones. You know what would fit well in your game? Some kind of bosses where players can get a buff from. Capture the flag game mode is also something I see matching it. Yeah, so I love where your mind's at, because I was thinking something very similar to that, and I was writing down some ideas for different game modes outside of Arena. Because, like, you know, Arena is like competitive, but I'd love to have like a more casual game mode that's just like fun, that has like random events and stuff that can just like kind of change up the gameplay for everybody. Where did I put my file at for game modes? I took so many notes yesterday, so it just like shoved down my game mode details to like the bottom. Oh yeah, so like I was gonna make like King of the Hill type of game modes almost. But the thing is, like, this game has like a scaling effect to it where like each player has an attribute called Essence, and Essence will increase the damage of your abilities depending on like what curve they have for the ability itself. So if I go into, I think, effects. Yeah, so each ability has like a curve, and depending on how much essence they have, it'll increase the damage of that ability by, you know, like X amount on the curve itself. So I was going to make like a King of the Hill game where there would be like these like hot point locations of like essence, and if you like, you and your team are able to like take one of those, they all get like an X amount of like essence. But there's going to be like multiple ones kind of like at the same time, and then there's going to be like a bigger one, so like the value of each one is different. So like one will give more than the other, but the ones that give more would be like towards the center of the map, and the ones that give like a little bit less would probably be on like the outside, so like in safer areas. Hello, Confusion Wood. How are you doing? I am doing pretty well. I had to upgrade my engine version to the source version from GitHub so I can make dedicated servers. And I'm doing that preemptively. I'm probably not going to make them this week, but at some time in the near future, I will be I'll be tackling that. I'm doing well, thank you. Hey, glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the engine set up how I had it before again. So bear with me as I turn on some settings here. Oh, what the hell? Why is network emulation grayed out? Could even add a boss that readjusts the ability used for that match in a more powerful form for that team then. Hey, what's up, Wolfie? How are you doing? Yeah, I think like adding in like that kind of feature would be pretty cool. I might be able to actually add that into some of the pre-existing maps that we have now, and just change the landscape just like a little bit for them, so I can have like varied maps, and it actually would be a lot easier to kind of morph the maps I have now dependent on the game mode. Decided on doing a first-person roguelike, but don't know where to start. Best thing you can do is think of what the core, like the fundamental part of your game is going to be, and you like just start designing that part of it. Like what's going to make your game feel good to play. So for instance, like mine is like combat, so I'm going to spend a majority of my time trying to make the combat feel good first before I you know, expand too much on anything else. For example, the grit, oh man, I cannot say this word. Oh, I thought you were trying to say like Granadad or something. Grenade. Add an extra effect of mini minefield. Minefield gets slower damage over time. Grenade. Yeah, you threw me off for a second. For some reason I thought it was never mind. Never mind. It's a Sunday. Yeah, so one of the things I want to add to the game is a trap mechanic. So like you can actually create delayed effects on the ground, kind of like claymores pretty much, sort of, but they'll each have like a different like activated effect that they would do. Smash TV crossed with gamer. Gory kills. You're controlling someone through a neural link, so it looks kind of like Kane Lynch 2. That sounds fucking dope. Alright, well, I'm gonna start making your idea right now. I give up on my project. Thanks for the idea, bud. Obviously kidding. But, yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. I know you can definitely make some of that shit with the, I think, what is it called? Like Chaos Flesh or something? Dude, in my head it looks incredible. Bro, that's the fun thing about game development, is because like you can get these ideas and be like, fuck, that would be so awesome if I could make that. And then like, you usually can, as long as it's not like too crazy. Like I remember when I first wanted to make this game, I was like, bro, I'm gonna have it to where you'll be able to like smash the ground and it would split the landscape in like two and cause like a cataclysm or something. And when I got into it, I was like, oh wow, yeah, that would be really hard to make. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if you can I don't know if you can dynamically split like a landscape, so you would have to like make something that would like cause like static meshes to form in the ground, and then you would have to like dynamically fucking change the visibility of the landscape around the meshes. Gotta learn the destruction library. Oh boy, did I learn destruction library. The goddamn geometry components, or the actual geometry and physics system. Is that what you're referring to? Smash TV has babes in it, so there'll also be a bit of... Hey, there you go. Sex sells, man. The rock smash thing? Oh, dude. Hold on. I gotta show you what I added for the playtest. I wonder if it works. I actually haven't tried it with the compile. Wait, shit. Is this a standalone? I think it is. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So, I'm gonna give context to this. During playtesting, or the last one, I put in like a cheat button. I think it was like hotkey 3. And what it would do is it would just set your character to max level. So, without telling anybody, I changed it so I could tell if someone was like cheating or not. Oh, hold on. I gotta extend the round limit. Just put it to the 120. It's fine. Chaos Destruction. Yeah, that's what I've been working with. I actually found multiple bugs with Chaos Destruction that I'm going to fix as soon as I can get into the code. But anyways, back to what I was saying. So I had this hotkey that would like set you to max level, so you would get like all the abilities at the same time, right? What I didn't tell anybody was I changed it so I could tell if someone was going to cheat, because I told people not to do like the max level thing. So if you press 3, this is what happens. It puts a boot on your head. Oh wait, the render isn't working because I haven't rendered it yet. But your character just starts screaming duh, and then like a giant dunce sign spawns on your head too. Damn you. No, where's my text material? Oh, that sucks. Hold on. I made a custom one that makes it like a rainbow color. But yeah, this is what would just get spawned on your head. I initially was like, I'm just gonna make it so it kills them, but I was like, nah, that's way too easy. So they would just walk around the rest of the match with this shit on their head and their character just saying duh on repeat. Man, hold on. I gotta make sure that the materials actually here. I think I just like... Damn. I guess it didn't get pulled over. Where's it at? Oh, that sucks. Alright, that's fine though. But yeah, I basically just made this thing do like a rainbow color. Dude, it was so funny. Because like, when the match started, I immediately heard someone just start saying like the duh sound like repeatedly, and I was just like, alright, well somebody just immediately tried to cheat right off the bat. And we get out to the spawn, or like the actual like arena area, and I just see like 2 boots on people's heads, and I'm like, okay. I'm hoping I can make it run on low-end hardware because the aesthetic is crushed with digital grain and lens flare. As long as kills are visceral, it's all good. Getting ahead of myself, I know. Hey, your worst enemy when you're first starting out is profiling, or like trying to like go out of your way to make your stuff like super performance based without like prototyping it first. And like I have fallen victim to that all the time. I still do. And there's like so many things that I've created feature wise where I just like scrap it. But like, we're programmers, it's just what we fucking do. I'm like, shit, I'm not gonna write crappy code besides like that UI feature, and I'm gonna make it performant while I can. Nice hat, let's go Flyers. I'm a Penguins fan, bro. I'm just wearing this to represent the city. Good tip, man, thank you. Yeah, don't get too far ahead of yourself on things. Take it one step at a time. And as I give you that advice, I am not going to follow it myself and totally just go balls to the wall making this new combat system. At least you know about the UI. True. I'm not a programmer. I'm gonna be sticking blueprints together, drooling out of the side of my mouth. Nah, man, it's all good. You'll come to learn to love C++ when you need some custom functionality that blueprints can't provide. And I will be here to teach you. Don't worry. And Glenn will also let you know how to make some solid UI features. And also the model that you should use when coding such features. If you listen to me about UI, it'll actually set you back. Because I hard code on occasion. Yes, exactly. There's a guy that actually teaches C++ on Udemy. His name is Steven. And I didn't take his intro course to C++ when I was doing it. I already had some like prior knowledge. But he does have an intro to C++ for Unreal Engine 5 course on Udemy, and I've heard great things about it. Shit, what was I going to do today? Yes. We are going to be changing up a couple of different things. I did open up the correct project file. Yes. Open with. Sorry, let's just open up the U project. Make sure that all the dependencies were there. Yes, we're good. I learned C++ from Frank, a professor in C++ back in 2017 or something. Yeah, I learned Java back in 2021, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. And then I went to JavaScript and then Python. And then I was like, wow, I really hate web development. So then I was like, oh, what else can I do? And then I found C++ and I was like, shit, I love object-oriented programming. And then I started learning Unreal. JavaScript pain. Dude, who uses single-threaded languages? Like, you're just hurting yourself. Not really. But I like the fact that I can cause race conditions in my software and just make life harder for myself. So I appreciate C++ for what it is. Fried flipping flamingos. JavaScript developers just like to suffer in life. Oh man. I know a handful of them. And it seems like their lifestyle is better than mine. I feel like they get paid a lot more for what they do than what game developers get paid to do. Have you seen this? I reckon targeting the broke boy market is the way to go. If he sent a link, I don't know if I can actually see it. YouTube like shadow filters like comments like crazy. It's really weird. I'm back and man, I'm playing Blocks Fruits. I'm gonna hit second season soon. No idea what that game is, but good luck to you. Steam Hardware and Software Survey 2024. Okay, your comment about the broke boy market actually makes a lot more sense if that's what you were trying to send me. The Kerno is also a good free source for C++ on YouTube. Yeah, he's excellent. He like the tutorials that he makes taught me the difference between pointers and references. And ever since like that day, I pretty much used him for every concept that I like ever struggled with in C++. He's a beast. Oh yeah, dude, he's making his own fucking game engine and everything. And you can tell he's passionate about it because he has bags under his eyes with every update video that he puts in. First C is just grinding. For second C, you can join crews with your friends, trade fruits, hunt bounty a lot more. Sounds like a pretty expansive game and time consuming. Man, what to do? I compiled the engine today. There's so many things that I could do and I was like thinking about doing, but maybe we should take a step back here and kind of go over what changes I'm thinking of actually adding to the game from the playtest yesterday. Let's see. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna shift the stuff down so I can just show you what I really want to focus on. I'm just editing my document. So I want to do like a major change to the game. Hopefully I didn't type anything like too crazy in these. It was like super late at night when I was like typing this. Only like 5 quests away. Pretty close, man. Alright, so the biggest changes to the system. I'm doing away with radial wheels entirely. Sad day, I know. Major change is going to be something called class shifting. And I actually got this idea from a mechanic that New World has with weapon swapping, where when you swap a weapon, it actually changes the class that you have, and it changes the abilities that you're able to use. Except we're kind of going a step further with it. With class shifting, it's actually going to change all of your keys over to the next class's like abilities, but there's going to be like 9 of them. So when you do a class shift, you'll still have all the same like keybinds, and like these are the ones that like I picked out because this is what I used when I played WoW. But you can change these, like I'll allow people to bind them to whatever. So you'll have access to 9 different like keys, each with their own assigned ability. And when you shift to a new class, all these keybinds here will be assigned to the new class's abilities. So instead of like the way it is now, where you kind of just like hold down like a key, like Q, E, or R, and it brings up like the menu, it'll be a lot quicker to get access to your abilities. Shouldn't it be too hard? No, it shouldn't at all. It's actually going to be a lot easier to do it this way, in my opinion. And combat, well, let me step back for a second here. The reason I'm doing this, like radial wheels are cool. It did speed up combat, which was like the goal, but I want it even faster. Having to like hold a key, do this and that, right? That takes like maybe a second, which feels like an eternity when you're playing like a more fast-paced game like this. Tried playing Dota 2 yesterday and uninstalled it in a fit of saltiness. You're trying to program a MOBA. We are not the same. Dude, it's it's difficult, but I mean, we all start from something. My first game, if I showed you the project I made, I look like a fucking idiot. I'm gonna be honest with you. My first project in Unreal was so fucking bad and horribly programmed, mind you. Tons of like uses of pointers without checking if the pointer was valid. I don't know how it fucking even like compiled. I'm gonna be honest. It was bad. I didn't even know like an if statement exists, or it existed. I know I need to use multiplayer blueprints from the jump. I'm not even looking at procedural generated arenas yet. But how do I make it so I move on from arena to the next? Is there a level loading system? Yeah. So what a lot of developers use that I've seen is something called not level streaming. Shit, I know what it's called. Hold on. I promise. I know what I'm talking about. It's the thing that allows you to maintain like player state when traversing to the next map. It's not level streaming. Fuck. It's like right on the tip of my tongue and I can't think of it. Damn. Not game state. It's oh my god, why can I not remember what the fuck it's called? Wow, dude, that's crazy. I really can't remember what it's called. It's not level streaming. It's something else. It's where you can copy properties. Wow, it's gonna drive me nuts. Hold on, I gotta go into my player state. I think I made a comment about it. God damn it. I didn't make a good enough comment about this shit. Okay, so there's a feature in Unreal Engine where you can actually maintain like player states, right? By when you move everybody over to a new level or like a new map entirely, what this property does when you override it is it allows you to get the new like incoming player state and then set all the current properties onto that one, so people are able to maintain like all the information that they need. It's not game instance technically. There's like a word for it. I can't remember what it is, but yes, the game instance does maintain all data. But this is for actually like server provided properties. So like all the data that's maintained on the server. So like it's not saved on like the client's game instance, for instance. It's more so saved on like the servers. Fuck, dude. Why can I not remember the name of it? I used it so much. I have a degree in English. Lit my keyboard. My keyboard's just busted. I'm literate, I swear. Instancing. And there's something there. I can't remember what the fuck it is. As a game developer, what strategies do you use to stay motivated throughout the game development process? That I don't want to starve. And that's dramatic. That's not actually it, but I don't know. I think like I hit like a certain point in my life where every time I play games, I'm like, huh, I could just be making them right now instead, and it would be a lot more productive. And I feel like streaming as well has also kept me pretty honest to keeping a more like maintainable schedule with it all. So I guess there's like a couple things that really keep me going for it. But I think one of the biggest things I think about is I put like over 200 days into this and like almost like thousands of hours at this point. And if I just gave up on this project now, like that's just so much, that's so much life just wasted almost. You know what I mean? So much time that like you just can't get back. Yeah, I mean, that's just like a realistic answer about it. I may be fluent in Arabic and English, but I can cuss in Russian and Portuguese too. I used to play WoW Arena back with a couple Russian guys, and we taught each other like basic words for like call outs. And we also taught each other like, you know, curse words and everything in our languages. So I know a couple different curse words in Russian that I still remember. Can't remember what the actual call outs were or any of those words, but the curse words I do remember. I think in the game mode I actually have it set here. Seamless travel, that's what it's fucking called. God damn it. Yes, seamless travel is what makes you able to maintain data or have like persistent data through world travel. That's what it's called. Okay. Yeah, this is something you set on the game mode, which only exists on the server. Oh, that. Yeah. Yeah, see, like I couldn't remember the name of it, but yeah, that's what this does. You're able to actually copy properties, which is so fucking useful. Gotta love seamless travel. Dude, especially because you can like maintain your ability system component and everything. I think that's like the most clutch part about it. Is you're able to like have a lobby system set up to where you can have everything, like you can have players like queue up like their loadouts and everything, and then they're able to transfer to the next map with those same loadouts without having to like do all this crazy shit of transferring the data over to the server or the next level. Why you not game with OpenGL or Vulkan game engine? I'm not smart enough to code my own engine from scratch. Tokyo Spliff though makes some really fucking good content doing that. That man is a fucking super genius. What up? Did you manage to fix the bugs? Fix the bugs you were tackling the other day? Sort of. That's a short answer to it. Sort of. I was fucking losing my shit though over that gameplay queue thing. You are smart? I don't know about that, but I appreciate it. Because then you need to work 4 years on your engine to get the same quality. Oh dude, honestly, if I made my own engine from scratch, I think it would take me 40 years to get to this point, and by then we'll have probably like a fucking petabyte of virtual memory that we can work with, because we unlock the power of quantum computing and we can store stuff in a multiverse. Why would you need to make your own game engine? A lot of companies do actually make their own engine because they can specifically create things for their engine that will be more performant towards what their goal is for the game. RTSs used to do it a lot because they would have a lot of very similar units doing the same thing with the same animations. So they would develop their engines to be more performant with like ECS systems rather than like OPP. If not more. With half-ass rendering? Oh yeah, dude, your frames. I mean, if I made something with OpenGL, I'd probably get maybe like 10 hertz of like playtime in between like frames with the amount of fucking like if statements I'd put in that bitch. You get to play my game on 10 FPS. Heard you talk about seamless travel. Sounds pretty interesting. Mind explaining it? Yes. Seamless travel is your one-stop shop for copying properties from one level to the next. So for instance, in my game, you load into the lobby with like you and your team, right? So you have like a multiplayer session active. Well, say your team wants to go to like a new map. So instead of like having all of your shit have to get like reloaded again, and like all your variables having to get loaded again when you load into the next map, you can actually copy all the things that you need over to the player state that's going to be on the next map for them to use them. So it makes keeping persistent data super viable between levels. Built-in engine feature? Yeah. The way you make it work is on your game mode, before you do like a travel, you enable seamless travel, right? And then on the player state itself, you override copy properties. And then in copy properties, all you're doing is you're getting the new player state, and you just set all of the variables that you need on that player state with the current variables that are set on the one you have now. Mike, you know or watch One Piece? I know about it. I tried watching it, but it seems like there's so much filler that there's only maybe 20 actual episodes of the fucking show that aren't actually filler. So it's like the ideal method for level transition. It's the most ideal method that I've found in my case. I think most people would benefit from it, honestly. I can't really see like a huge downside to it. Want to do quantum computing in the future? Yeah, if they're able to get quantum computing to be like more than 99% accurate, I'd probably do it. But as of right now, I think Google's quantum computer is only like 99.8% accurate or something when doing logistics, is the last thing I read about it, I'm pretty sure. And that 0.2% chance would be the thing that causes my shit to crash every time. Because I'm not lucky. The only problem in Unreal Engine is seamless open world proxy. There will always be loading screens between, sadly. Yeah. You walk into one fucking region and your shit's getting loaded. Nanite is drastically improving it though, isn't it? Or are you saying when you're loading in like server assets, like other players and stuff in a region? Is that what that is? I definitely use it for sure. Sounds like a great way to improve efficiency. Yeah, I mean, it makes it a lot easier to have your player states not have to get like reset, and then you got to go through you know, waiting for replication to happen to get all the variables set. Because like right here, I'm able to pass in like my team data, like their Steam name, all of their spell data as well, including like their library, all their passives, everything they need. Oh, by the way, I also got access to the source code for Unreal. So my contribution to the engine is going to be fixing geometry collection components so they stop fucking crashing the engine when you try to reset them. You're welcome. Want to do some AI machine learning stuff? Funny you say that. One thing I'm going to be doing is probably implementing like one of the AI utility systems into the game. I tried doing it before for an RTS, but I wasn't too great at multi-threading with Unreal at that point. But right now I feel pretty comfortable with atomics. So I think I could do it, but we'll see. Yeah, dude, I'm fixing chaos physics. You want to see the biggest fucking piece of shit annoyance? Sorry. I don't mean to curse as much as I'm doing right now, but like this drove me nuts for fucking weeks. Oh, man. Where am I doing my reset at? Actually, hold on. I think I made a custom component for it. Yes. This. God damn. Okay. So, you would think... Well, there's two things, actually. And I'll fix both of them, I promise you. You would think that resetting one of these geometry components and just bringing back its previous physics state would be really fucking easy to do, but it's not. Like, from what the documentation says, and there's not a lot, you just call set rest collection with a pointer to the fucking rest collection that you, like, want, right? Nope. What you actually have to do is you have to manually remove something called a physics proxy off of the goddamn tick of chaos physics, or like the actual like pre-physics tick. Once you remove that, you got to create a new one, assign it to it, and then you can set the rest collection. And then once that's in place, then you can set all your collision back to how it was before, and then you just have to register it for events if it needs it, all that shit. Man, it is terrible. It is so bad. Oh, not only that, in 5.3, or no, 5.4, they broke how notify break works, so that's fun. So I'm going to go back in and fix that, because it was working before, and then they did something to try to fix this problem, but they just broke it even more, so that was cool. Are you surprised that's Unreal Engine? No, I'm not surprised at all. It's just annoying that, like, they attempted to fix something. They accepted that guy's fucking request, by the way, to upload that to the fucking released 5.4 version for some reason. It didn't fix it. That's fun. and then it broke something else. So I'm going to go in, I'm going to contribute, I'm going to fix it, and then I can get rid of all this fucking code because I solved the problem. Falcon 5. I don't know what that's referencing. Unless you posted a link before and I missed it. Or YouTube filtered out the link itself, because YouTube has some like crazy fucking strict like filtering for comments, and I don't even see when comments are deleted. That's the most annoying part about it. But yeah, this notify break thing, by the way, like before, like it's only supposed to trigger once, right? You set it to false here, and it's supposed to take it off the fucking event handler so it doesn't get like processed through tick every time, right? So it doesn't like notify the fucking break every single time it happens. Wrong. What actually happens now is it ticks like 30 times and then it takes it off. So it goes like a full rotation through. Your English is too hard to understand because I drank too much coffee. I'm sorry. I'm talking pretty fast, aren't I? I'll try to slow it down. But what I was asking before was, what is Falcon 5? Okay. So the good news about switching over to this other type of... what the fuck do I even call it at this point? Like type of UI or like combat system? Because we're getting rid of radial wheels. The good news is it won't be too hard to make this transition over. Oh, let's get rid of that code. Oh, maybe I need it though. God damn it. I can't do it. I might need that in the future. I just don't need it right now. Oh, Falcon 5's the space rocket made by Elon Musk. Yeah, I am not a rocket scientist. If they hired me to contribute to that kind of system, I would end up costing that company a lot of money in the long run. Let's just say if I was on that team, I would accidentally cause almost a 99% crash certainty on any type of landing of that rocket. Don't ask me how I know about that metric specifically, but that's how that would end up. I don't want to be higher, I want to be higher. That sounds like philosophy. Or, oh, you want to hire. Okay. What are you hiring for? You know what I should make? While I'm doing this, I can do some like really easy setups for a keybind. Oh yeah, my enhanced input component skills are actually pretty fucking trash, so close your eyes. I think I might actually change the wording of this shit at this point. my company, that is my dream. That's nice. I wish you the best of luck on your dreams and your company. You can make anything happen, but you just have to work hard enough to get there, and you need a little bit of luck. I kind of want to like number these, if I'm being honest, like spellcast 1 through 9, because like using like the like QER isn't going to be relevant anymore. Yeah, so I'm actually going to label these as like cast actions with numbers instead. Painful, but it is what it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Uh, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These as well. And make an ass load of functions. Where's my invoke wheel at? Gotta get rid of those. Oop. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I actually never tried this. Dude, if I could mass create those functions, that'd be so fucking cool. I was so hopeful for a second when I pressed Control period to see if I could just have it do the creation. Legend says, don't tell your dreams, but I want to say sorry to those legends. Yeah. Fuck those legends. Do anything that you want to do, as long as it's not too crazy. Come on, Visual Studio. I got things to do. Alright, well this will be a good time to clean up a lot of this shit, eh? See how we're doing like all these checks for this shit? We can actually probably turn this all into its own function instead. Ooh, wait, class upgrades. That's gonna be kind of fucking tricky, ain't it? That's gonna have to be its own key. Oh, damn, I didn't think about that. That won't be too bad, though. We'll find a keybind for you, don't worry. Yeah, so we'll turn this all into its own check at this point. Do we need to know if this is open? Because it's not going to exist. We do not. So we're going to extract here. That's cool. Let's see. That shit. We're gonna be turning this into a bool anyways. Oh, we actually need to pass in the keybind, don't we? Maybe not. Gonna hit second C in a sec. After 2.5 months of grinding, are you happy for me? I'm ultra happy for you. If it makes it through all the fucking gauntlet of checks, then you're good to go. We do need a variable to pass into this though. So it should take a casting input, which the naming of this is pretty fucking not great. Maybe I'll clean it up later. Yeah, how do you select multiple lines again? Oh, damn. Fucking bastard. Did not tab this, did I? Click, 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 click. Bam. Really? It only highlights the first one when you do that? Christ. Not only that, I missed the first one. Alright. We also need to know which class we're currently active on inside of our HUD. So let's actually do that too. Make a T enum as byte here. This is actually going to be replicated as well. Let's see here, current. I kind of want to call the feature class shifting. But honestly, like, we'll keep it more generic. Anything stateful, you always fucking... always do replicate it like this. Don't multicast that shit, please. Save yourself the heartache. You always gotta ask yourself, if it's stateful, you replicate it. If it's a visual, like a one-off thing, you multicast it. Never set it to be reliable. Ooh, the way we actually check for these is going to be a bit weird. I mean, this is going to be passed in like this. Oh wait, no, we're getting rid of invoke wheel. Why the fuck is it even there? I gotta think about this for a second. So we have 9 abilities. We need to check for the current level. So, I mean, technically, no matter what, the first 3 abilities are going to be tied to level 1. the current rank. So let's think of this in stages and break this down. Wait, where the hell was this made? Oh, it's right below the invoke wheel thing. Keep this right here. Let's look at this. There's only one thing we really care about for this whole process, and it's basically like this upgrade feature that we have, which I might actually just put into its own thing. Yeah, we'll do a rain check on this guy. Yeah, having this in here actually makes no sense for how we're going to be doing this now. Sort of. This has to be in its own thing. So what I'm going to do temporarily is house this in a different function. Let's see, upgrade slash tree. Ability rank, something like that. And then what we'll do is we'll pass in the current class tree. Enums are going to have to get redone a bit in terms of naming. This is the kind of shit I love to do, though. This kind of like refactoring. So much fun. I'm gonna note to myself for the future there. With that being said, we actually don't need a casting input now for this. Come on. God, it's so much faster just to do this there. There you go. I did your job for you. Another way I can do this, I was going to think of like having like a router that does this check preemptively when the keystroke is actually pressed down, but I mean, fuck it, it's not that big of a deal. Hooked equal in trouble. I did a grave mistake. You need me. Hello, Wizard 443. Why do you say I need you? What skills do you offer me? What power do you bring to the table? Support from India. That is a pretty strong alliance. You're on board. current active, the last tree. Oh, I didn't put on rep. We're actually, with class shifting, the way I envision this shit is when you change over to a different class on your, you know, out of the 3 that you have selected for the game, it'll actually change the appearance of your character entirely. So players in the game will actually know which class you're currently casting spells from. So it's just going to provide visual feedback on what characters should expect when you're casting abilities. Also making mental notes here. One through 3, 4 through 6, then 7 through 9. Just trying to break these down. Unreal or Blender? Unreal. I do use Blender occasionally, but I'm gonna be honest, I am not someone that's great at modeling. I could show you previous work and you would probably leave, and I don't blame you. Okay, so we're checking for certain requirements here. Upgradable ability. I'm just trying to see what we need to pull off of this current table. This is a very key requirement. This. It's actually weird. We won't... We shouldn't need this anymore. This is actually like a really bad way to set this up anyways, so I'm kind of glad we're doing this. We should move all this functionality over to the casting component now. I also don't know why we're utilizing player state, but hey, here we are. Solo, you can't make unicorn. You should go and search up for... You should go and search up for some boys for a bright future ahead. You're saying, like, look up how to make a unicorn? Or were you saying Unreal or unicorn? Man, that's fucking me up. We want to look up to see if we have the initial upgrade for the current class tree that we're using, which we are moving everything to the casting component anyways. We probably just want a single function call here instead. And what we can do is use a force inline for... Dude, I swear if I press Control K one more time. We could force inline for our T enum. Oh, I already have one technically. Since we're getting rid of this, we'll just mosey on in here. Do that. Hey MDF, why are you so serious? Get a happy face. Oh, this isn't serious. This is me being very happy. Actually, this is me on a good day. But it just comes with the ticket of being an Unreal Engine dev. Yeah, okay. What do we want to call this function? Probably like invoke cast 1 or something. We don't want to make separate functions, do we? What I could do is probably just pass in like a number. Oh, you know what's actually fucking clutch? Totally forgot about this. We have something for set current spell. This close invoke wheel thing has like a list of different spells. It just returns a number from 0 to 9. So we can actually use the old system technically and just cheese the fuck out of it. Hell yeah, that's what we're doing. Donate money to him. Your money is better, but definitely better spent somewhere else than trying to give it to somebody like me. Invest in books, courses, anything to teach you something. Be smart with your money. Spend it on yourself. Alright, so this isn't where I'm putting this. I'm just kind of like laying this out so I can visually see how I want to go about doing this. This is all going to be done inside the casting component. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Naming is not my fucking game, that's for sure. But you know what? You do what you gotta do. This is where this shit comes into clutch. For the ogre character, we want to get the class tree. Enum here. No, we'll leave it this way. We'll leave it this way. I won't do it. Okay, we have 30 different abilities. This is how we're going to segment them. Break them into their own individual sections. Different hotbars. The goal of this is the way we can get 30 abilities to actually work with the character here is we have swappable hotbars that basically switch what class you're currently is like active, and it will kind of utilize the same system, but we're going to start the where we look in our spell sheet, you know, 9 spots ahead, depending on which class tree we have active. And then the spell selection number is literally just going to be the number that we're like passing in here. I just have to double check and make sure that we don't start from 0. I don't believe we do. Shit, we might, because I think it goes by the index of how our abilities are added from the data table. Actually, you know how I can tell? Just go to the fucking widget. No, it starts from 1. Okay. Yeah, we're good. It's like that. I think what we're doing beforehand is checking this though. I don't know why we're checking for a valid player state. It's actually kind of fucking weird. Okay. Then we set the current spell with this number. Man, it's gonna be so much fucking cleaner than how we had it before. Oh, this is for visual effects here. Also for visual effects. Do we put the successful cast sound here? Or do we just do a callback instead? I'm thinking just a callback. I mean, it's just like audio. Probably not that big of a deal. We'll just make it so we don't have that many dependencies, I guess. Fuck, do I have to set it as like a protected thing? There we go. I think set current spell takes care of like overriding our casts and everything too. Oh, this is a boolean. Oh. We could use this. Gotcha, gotcha. This makes a lot of sense. If I could just get back to where the fuck I was, that'd be cool. There we go. We don't need it outside of this, do we? Nice and easy. So that should set everything. Is there anything else I'm missing from the previous system? Besides like visuals, which I don't really care right now for that shit. Reset cast, disable mouse cursor. Yeah, we don't need any of that anymore. Okay. Well. Toss that into the, comment pits of hell for now. We'll try this out. I do have to add a way to like do upgrades and shit though. For debugging, what I could do is I could just have the classes just go to max. I might do that. I think that'd be a lot easier to actually test all this out. Yo, what's up, Alex? Yeah, I think I can have the classes hit max rank. What's up? Or I could just set 1, 2, and 3 as the upgrade. Oh, fuck. I also need to do this too. For my action inputs. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're swapping over from our old combat system and how that worked to a newer way of doing it. A newer way of spell casting, that is. So we're basically scrapping an assload of keybinds and putting in new ones here. Gonna put these up with these. Gotta remove all of them anyways at some point. I can't remember deleting my Unreal Engine 5 practice project, and now I'm freaking out thinking my PC is owned. Oh dude, I own it, bro. I didn't tell you about that. My computer now. Fuck. Oh, I fucking commented it out. Yeah, whoops. Got so confused. Where did my function go? Probably help if I did this as well, eh? Come on. Alright, now where the fuck is that upgradability? Okay. That should be it. Yeah. So, I'm gonna move these up here. I'm gonna put them in like order, how they should really function. Almost all of these, besides this one. Almost all of these are actually going to be cut before the end of the day here. Just got to test out to make sure our abilities work. So we'll shut the engine down and recompile here. Make sure that my goddamn thing is set though. Yeah. Control F5. Now we just wait for the compile. Luckily it should be a lot faster because I removed that stupid git bug. Yeah, so yesterday I swapped over to the engine that you get off of or Epic Games like GitHub, so I can make changes to some of the engine code where there were problems, and I'm gonna submit the actual solutions and see if they get approved for fixing those bugs, and it might actually just come in time for version 5.4.2, possibly. There we go. Now we're building. Did you fix the flying dunce head? Oh no, I'm not touching that. I'm leaving that in for next playtest. That's way too much fun. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, shit, I didn't set this as fucking replicated. Fuck this one. Damn. Yeah, it literally, notified me as well. I don't think this is used in our animation blueprint. I mean, we'll swap it out to what we're actually using now. This is also something I have to go through and change. Alright, we go again. Alex, I'm probably going to upload the latest build to Steam later today. If you want to try it out. The UI is going to look like hot garbage because it's not built for this kind of system, but I'm going to have it built by the end of the week. It's actually something I can just change pretty quickly. But visually it's going to look like shit. One out of 6. One step at a time. Damn right. Oh boy. I noticed one thing about the actual source engine build that you get from like GitHub. It takes so much longer to fuck it up. Alright. Time to crash my game. Wait a minute, I didn't put the inputs up. I'm gonna actually have to relabel all of these to like... Oh, actually it's perfect. Could totally just leave it as IA1, but I don't think I can. I'm gonna think about that one for a second. Shit. Okay. We have to go to our character and set these now. Oh my god. I did not remember my editor settings. Gotta bring this over. Asset open location in window, please. upgrade class tree. Yeah, the input mapping as well. Okay. So I think I already have rest. Yes. Okay. If that's the case, I'm gonna get rid of these ones here. I think I already have. I'm like second guessing myself on this. I think I already have an input set up for F. I can't remember what it was. Kill one bug, another two takes its place. Very true. Oh, interaction, that's what it was. Forgot about that. Temporarily rebind that shit. I know that's sacrilege, but I'm gonna do that just for now. Reset cast. That was another one. I'll put that on Y for right now. If I forgot anything, this will probably explode. Oh, I did. Forgot to bind the keys for upgrading. So debug's actually going to change to our upgrade keys. Debug 3. Since we're getting rid of these anyways. Oh. Okay, okay. There we go. That's funny. They're all saying Q, aren't they? Oh no, they're not. Yo, you're back. How's it going? We got everything moved over now. Next part is actually testing the upgrades and abilities to see if they actually work. And as of right now, looks like they're all stemming to do the same thing. Which means that actually what I thought it was doing, not actually doing it right now. I must have actually set something wrong in the character blueprint, I guess. This is the fun part of seeing where I just got like lost in the sauce and totally just fucked up. UER, nope, that's set correctly. I'm gonna move these. The issue is just a mapping issue, I'm pretty sure at this point. So when we're pressing 1, 2, and 3, I have them temporarily bound to either upgrade the one of the 3 class trees, depending on which one you press. So it looks like, I mean, these all have the correct input into them. Let me see what the logs say when I try to do the upgrade. Thinks that I'm pressing Q. Oh, yeah, also I'm not doing that. That makes sense. Alright, couple things I'm finding. The current active class tree. On begin play, I'm just going to set this to something else. Just for testing. Oh yeah, it wasn't set up yet. Yeah, man. So like every time I tried launching the engine, it tried like accessing my fucking repository for Unreal, like the clone or the fork that I made. So I had to make sure that it just never did that again, because oh my god, waiting for it to terminate, it took like 2 minutes, which is forever. Dude. It's first world problems at its finest. Compiling source code to wait. Yes, dude, it really is. I like right off the rip, I noticed a difference in speed immediately. You gotta have patience when working with the source or the your own compiled version of Unreal. Like, look how long this build is taking. I changed 2 lines. Definitely a lot quicker. Would have compiled the initial source code in 20 minutes? Holy shit. Okay, I'm just gonna say, like, right off the rip, not having to use like the invoke wheel to cast abilities just feels like 10 times fucking better. But it's kind of awkward to get used to when you're just like so used to using the wheel for so long. I also can't hit my shots for shit, so don't mind me. Initial thoughts though, definitely have to do some type of gatekeeping for when an ability's on cooldown to not allow it to be set. Make slots to display ability info though. Yeah, I got you. I actually have that made right here. So what this does is it dynamically fills up every little box here with not only the ability info, which I didn't write the description for, but it actually shows the damage calculation of the ability. So it shows like how much damage your passives are applying, how much extra damage you're getting from the essence your character has, and what the total damage would be without mitigation. But characters have like built-in mitigation or like damage resist from the resilience trait, so I can't like accurately display that because that's a per character basis. But I could take those boxes and move them down if I needed to. But yeah, I definitely have to gatekeep abilities from being set if they're on cooldown. Like that's the first thing I'm noticing that just like immediately feels terrible. But luckily we already have cooldown widgets created, and I could just change the layout of them and move them. Oh yeah, the dropdown's getting fucking canned. The dropdown was made initially because I was like, oh yeah, that'd be like really cool to like read about your abilities, but it didn't work. I just never removed it. Anything that involves you like using your mouse cursor, I want to get rid of. No mouse cursor. I've learned that mouse cursor is bad in an FPS. Who would have thought? Fuck. Don't look at my fucking terrible scoreboard either. I'm insecure about my UI abilities. But yeah, Glenn, like everything you're saying, 1000% agree with. You've been like on the money. dropped a lot of the calls. Ugh. Gotta redo that sound. Hello, hello. How are you doing on this fine evening, narrator? I'm just slowly descending into madness, doing a revamp today. I think I want to be able to toggle the active class tree with a right click. Stream appeared in the base YouTube page. Can you explain what type of game is this? It's going to be a first-person MOBA is the idea. So it's going to be like kind of like an arena game almost. Right now, I kind of broke a lot of things because we're changing how the game works, mainly how spells are cast. So this is actually the first iteration of the model, and I'm just like seeing how it feels. And so far it feels a lot better than the fucking radial wheel that we created before. It's a lot faster. Abilities, man. Definitely got to change up the modeling for him. Holy crap. Yeah, so right now, since we just changed like the UI a little bit, and then we completely gutted the old like radial wheel that we were using to select abilities, there's no visual or like audio feedback for a lot of the spell selection in the game. Man, I got my work cut out for me though. Yeah, that in mind. Yeah, let me check it out. Thank you, I appreciate it. Class icon, health bar, upper info, slots. Yeah, so I was thinking something similar to this as well, where the buffs, debuffs will be up top, and I was kind of gonna go with a, let me bring up Canva, and I can kind of show you these, like, kind of like style of icons and everything. I'm gonna go into a, like, little like whiteboard thing. Come on. This it. No, this isn't it. 1 second. So many whiteboards, my god. So, what do you think the paint skills? Dude, they're better than mine. This is the passive, or like attribute passive tree, designed here. But what I was going to do is use, I thought I had a certain like button style that I was actually using. I mean, honestly, it was pretty much just this. Do I have the game running? Let me close out of Discord real quick. But a lot of the UI in the game, I want to use a kind of like sharp edges and kind of like this shape mainly. So I was gonna have like the abilities be in these little like pods here, like this. I know they're not spaced evenly. And I was gonna have like progress bars in the center of them that are like kind of like a gray tone. We drop the transparency down. It's like 35-ish or whatever. It's gonna have it to where like the cooldowns of them will actually just like increase and decrease here. So you'll be able to see like when it's gonna be available again like that. And it would just collapse into, you know, not existing. So I was gonna have like the 9 abilities like displayed there like that. And then there would be like a number like this. Or like some type of like countdown. Maybe that's like way too fucking big. 48 maybe? That's still pretty big. But you get the point. Do circular? Yeah, I tried circular in the past. I think I'm actually getting the inspiration for kind of like this shape, or like the more sharper like shapes for the game from a mod actually, which is kind of funny. But it's a mix between like Valheim and this Skyrim mod that I saw a while back. And the way they did like buttons and like icons and everything was kind of with these shapes. And it looked really nice. Like I think I have a menu that I made, or like a kind of like an iteration of it. Like these buttons with this like text. The text is like totally getting changed, but I was like, maybe I can just prototype the flow of the menus themselves. I was like trying out like different buttons too, like maybe like square or whatever. It was like, eh. I don't know. Fell in love with this design. Well, this design with this text is what I should say. I just like the hard corners. I don't know what it is. Actually want to be able to see this. Yeah, I mean, that grade's not gonna fucking fly. I mean, one thing that I did before is you can make, or one thing I learned before with doing like any type of graphics is like even the slightest change in saturation or like highlight to darker colors adds another depth of another depth to the actual UI itself. I think I would add another layer behind this one here though. Probably make it like a white border or something. Or I would do this. Where is... Maybe it's in here actually. There's a way to like extend this out further, but basically some type of like line art in the background as well behind everything. The health bar in the game too is probably going to get changed. Sent me a prototype of the menu of the last project. Got hugely polished. Oh, that looks sick. Yeah, I always like the like hard corner like UIs like that. Circular UI is great, but I think like the font that you're using with like the really hard edges looks fantastic. So the font that I'm using is like really rough as well. Like it's not like super clean. And I think with like the hard corners, it actually looks pretty nice with it. Obviously, like the text and everything here is like really fucking bad. But if I got rid of that for now. Certain fonts just look better with different edged like elements. Yeah, you need, I mean, from like when I took like art classes and shit like that, you need something to kind of like break the plainness or like the boring nature of like sharp edges. And it makes like your font and like other artwork like really stick out. So like small details like this in the background would just look like a lot better with sharp corners like this. I think there's too much going on in the background, like right here though. Like if I was to do anything, I'd probably like tone this down. Do some shadows like the one in the C++ logo. Oh yeah, to like make these things like pop out a little bit more. Yeah, so you're saying like I could probably like add shadows to the capsules themselves, right? Kind of give the separation between that and the actual bar in the back. I could probably also add shadow to the bar in the back too, to make it look like it's actually lifting off of the screen, to give the like distinction between the actual bar and the game itself. I was watching one of my friends play Warframe late last night, and I was looking at the UI in Warframe, and they actually have like this really interesting like parallax effect going on with their HUD, to where like when you're like moving, I guess it's because they have like a super low field of view in that game too, that the parallax effect of like the UI moving around like really pops out. It looks really good. I don't think I'd be able to pull that off in my game, but it was pretty cool to look at. We might actually be able to use these elements in the background too, to kind of distinguish if these abilities are ranked up or not. Yes, exactly. Yeah, like a blue and glow. Kind of like how I have up here. So for my like passive skill tree, or like the attribute tree, when there's like no points put into it, it's like dark like this, but it still has like a shadow. When there's like 1 point into it, it shows like it's active, and then when there's like 3 points put into it, it shines blue. So I could probably use like the same kind of glow effect behind these elements here. See if I can actually try and use it. What I'm going to do is just pull a copy off. Man, those edges are super rough. Could probably do it behind. Maybe I can make it less rough by actually trimming this down a bit and bringing it up. Make it a more subtle shadow, possibly. Kind of like that. And then if I were to do that, probably change this to a different color. That actually kind of masks the blue. I don't really want that. And then a reflection layer. Yeah. I don't know if Canva allows me to do that, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, Canva is not Photoshop. It's really quick for like prototyping, but man, there are some things that it just totally lacks in. It's gonna, so obviously this isn't like a polished thing or whatever, but I'm just trying to see what the glow would look like behind all the nodes. Pretty subtle. I'd probably change the type of color these are though. This is like an off black. I might make the background the one that's the off color. Might be a bit too much off. For the health bar, I'd probably do something similar. Honestly, let's... Pulling down the Windows key. I don't have the green that I used before. I had like a type of very subtle like gradient for the green. This actually just needs to be flipped. That's too bright of a green. Oh, is this the Paragon design? Or is this something else? Ah, okay, gotcha. This one. So there was a, I think this is it right here. Yes, this is actually what I looked at before. The Paragon design is really good. Yeah, I would definitely make the UI something similar to Paragon. Just because they also use pretty sharp corners, if I remember, for a lot of their stuff. Besides the items. Actually put this into UI UX. I think the one thing that kills me about this design though is the empty space between. There's just like a gap there. I don't know. I gotta toy around with the design and see how I want to do it. It's not like... not crazy important to do right now, but it's definitely something that I want to look into and get an idea on how I want to go through that process. Yeah, this green is like way too bright. That's way too dark. I need something lighter than that. Able to change the color on this? No. Maybe way too noticeable through it, eh? Yeah. Problem with growing it is it spreads it. But I mean, like, I guess technically it's just prototyping. Just need shadows below this. That actually sticks out. Something close to this. The health bar is definitely going to get changed though. Pretty overpowering. Almost like it should be like thinner. But it's still separate from this too. I don't know. I'm gonna look at like a bunch of different HUDs to see what would be the best way to create a concept similar to this, but not exactly it. Close out of that for now. There's like a couple things that we actually really need. One of them is we need to be able to switch between classes. So I actually already have a keybind for this technically. That might be a different keybind. Alright, whatever. Last link you sent. Let me open back up Discord and check it out. Yes, tribal designs. Do love the tribal designs. Background of the wheel. Which page is that on in the PDF? Oh, the back. Oh, okay. So you're saying like like in this UI right here, a bit more. Oh, this. Is this what you're saying? Yeah, that looks fucking dope. I mean, that actually kind of looks like the it kind of looks like the Niagara system that I made. Yeah, so for spell casting, what I had originally was this, where you would do a cast and it would create like a ripple effect when you were casting. So you would hit with an ability and your character would punch out and send this like ripple, and it would detach from the character. Now, the one problem with this is this kind of effect, you can see the distortion, right? The distortion was pretty obnoxious in playtesting. I think for distortion like this, I will bring it back for a very separate ability, but it will not be a part of spellcasting entirely, because holy fuck. Dude, it was bad. Like, it would just throw your aim off so much later on. Right now for spellcasting, I think I have like a really subtle spellcasting animation with these seals that spin around. But yeah, oh man, it looked cool. It wasn't practical though. There's a huge difference between the two. But yeah, that's what this reminds me of. That website is really good though. I did bookmark that, and I'll probably share that in the Unreal Engine 5 resources section, so everyone else can take a gander. Need a way to be able to toggle through our class trees. So I actually was gonna use right click to do like a quick toggle to like the next tree in the list. But then I was going to make like individual keys to where you could like quickly access a certain class tree as well, to just give like players more options on how to play. Or I could do mouse wheel too. There's a lot of ways to do this. Oh dude, if you got like resources to share, definitely post them up, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take them and post them into the actual Discord. What the fuck? Where did you find this? Hell yeah, I'll fucking use this. Oh, it has all the cascade systems. Oh man, it comes with all the textures and everything too. There's a video? Oh, is it like a YouTube link or something? Gotcha. So I won't watch that on stream. Reason being is because YouTube audio is like super fucking loud. But I'm bookmarking this. Actually post this in chat too. That's fucking awesome. I love free shit. Yeah, don't apologize for sending me links, especially when it's like assets or like resources to make my game better. Hell yeah, man. That's what the community is about. We're all just trying to help each other make cool games. We will label this as such. Oh, actually, before the word action. I think I actually have mouse wheel implemented. Regardless, I'm gonna add this in. We're kind of just gonna be gutting a lot of the inputs anyways. So if I have to change it all, totally fine. It's all Niagara 2 with crazy effects on them. Gotta love the Korean visual effects, dude. They're outrageous with them. They have some crazy effects. There's also a bunch of free assets as well that I converted over. And a really cool way of like reusing assets like that, like the cascade effects and everything, is when you convert them, you can actually change these emitters to be their own like individual thing that you can put into another system. There's like a ton of reusable emitters in these. Like this one, for instance, just like this mesh alone, or like the sparks from the particles, all reusable. You could just change the color, put it in something else. Uh-oh. Thought it crashed, thank God. Okay. Which class tree? The visual effects in the pack is 5 times better quality. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's a lot better quality. So the ones that these came from specifically are from the Infinity Blade game, I believe. That was made back in like 2014, I think. But yeah, you can tell that they don't use particles as much. They mainly use mesh, which is why it looks like it looks like so bad, because they're just using a mesh that's just like spinning in circles and shit. They're not using like a whole lot of particles. It's just a bunch of mesh renders. Damn. Yeah, what did I name the, That's what it is. Actually, should probably call these, shift. Try to be more consistent. This mouse wheel stuff, I'm actually going to break these like that. Yeah, so that's what I want to like change my game to have. I want spell projectiles to be easy to tell apart from one another. So it makes it easier for people to react. I also have like sound effects that I've been working on for a bunch of the pyromancy abilities to give them a very distinct like audio cue that will help people react a little bit faster to incoming abilities. I don't know what it is, but like your brain, at least from what I've seen, is able to process audio cues a lot faster than visual cues. But maybe that varies from person to person. Okay. I don't know if right click will actually stay the same for this type of shifting. Right click is actually like a premium like mouse button. So I think I'm probably going to change that to something else. Usually it's like a block mechanic. Audio requires less brain power to interpret and define. Very true. Okay, so class shifting. I had an idea for this, and I don't know how well it's going to work in theory. because this needs to be something that gets replicated. So you can like, how do I say this? It needs to be replicated because the onRep function is supposed to change the character's appearance, so people understand like what class they swap to in game. So I think I'm going to add a global cooldown for like class shifting, possibly, because you're going to need to send like RPCs in order for this to change. And I don't want people just to like fucking, you know, like fast finger between like two classes and send over 1 million fucking RPC calls to the server. That shit would be crazy. So I need something to limit it. Dude, they will abuse the listen server. They'll think that they're getting fucking DDoSed with how many RPCs would come through. So I think for the idea I had was for like cycling to clash trees. If you're like quickly like right clicking to shift to a clash tree, what I was going to do was not send an RPC call until you stay on that clash tree for like 0.5 seconds or something. So like you take a pause to like do it, or until you cast an ability from that class. And then that would just go up with the same RPC call of, you know, casting the ability too. There's a couple different ways to handle it. I haven't really thought of which one I want to go with at this point. Mainly because I just thought of this whole system literally last night as I was like going to bed. I was like, huh, that's actually probably an easy thing to implement, and it sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. You would use like a 5-second cooldown between shifts. It depends on like how fast we want the gameplay to be. I think being able... So like I played New World, and I really loved the combat in that game so much. And they were able to shift between, or like change between like the weapons that they used, and the weapons would give like different abilities, right? I don't think there was like a cooldown per se on that, but there definitely was like some type of like global cooldown of like half a second like WoW uses. So I think I might add something where it's like either a half second to like a full second between like shifting classes. Oh, you played it as well? Yeah, dude. Unfortunately, they released it before it was like actually finished. Big sad. But the skills are connected to the weapons. Yeah, so it's kind of be similar to that in a sense. Think of it this way. This game, you don't technically have weapons. You have like seals that you assign to your character, and those seals grant you a clash tree. And what you're doing is you're switching between which seal your character is using, and those seals will give your character a set of abilities to use. So it's kind of like a similar concept, but you're going to have essentially three different weapons with abilities on them. You're right. It is 1 second. Yeah. Okay. I remember that now. I actually, as soon as you said that, it hit me in the head that there's this fucking, the progress bar spin that actually like happens when you switch between weapons. Yes. Okay. That's how they gatekeep it. Yeah. I totally forgot about that. Alright, so this is actually not too bad because enums are technically just integers that are going through an identity crisis. So what we can do is say if the current enum that we're on right now is equal to 2, meaning that it's the last enum in the tree, then we just set this back down to 0, or we could actually just be very literate about this e-casting input. Q would be 0. Could we use a switch here with the +1 on the enum? Possibly. Actually, I haven't tried that, but I just thought of that as we were typing this. Equals 1, that means it's on E, so that means it goes to R. And else we just swap it to E. No, this one goes to Q. Last one goes to R. Yeah, because this resets down to 0 here. This one resets down to, or this one increases to 2, which is the max value. The only other one left is this, which is 0. Makes sense. And then if it's at max and we're going down, it goes to 1. If we're at 1, it goes to 0. And then the only other option is max rank at that point, or the max value enum. Okay, that's that one, and these 3. Looks okay. We have to make server RPCs for this. Much as I hate using reliable, this actually has to be something that is guaranteed to send over no matter what. Do I do with validation as well? I don't think for this it really matters. This isn't something that's technically abusable. It's not like you're changing stats or something with this RPC. This is just a class change. Yeah, these ones we need to add a delay. Actually, no, that's true. The way that New World handled this was when you actually changed, there was a full-on second that you were locked out of actually casting abilities. Add and delay. Is it worth it to learn Vulkan? I personally don't know Vulkan, but from what I hear, it really depends on what you want to do. You know what I mean? You can pretty much create anything you want, but like the real gatekeeper is how much time are you willing to invest into that thing, and is it something that you want to do? There's like a really great streamer, I think his name's Tokyo Spliff. He's actually creating an engine with Vulkan and OpenGL. That dude's a fucking mad genius. Respect to that guy. It ain't easy. Oh, you watch him? Yeah, that dude's fucking great. Usually when I'm like eating lunch or something or taking like a break, I'll tune in and watch his past stream for a bit, see what he's up to. I think recently he's been making like reflections, I believe, with Vulkan. Alright, so when we actually call this here, about myself, we'll change this and trigger our onRep function, which will then change the visuals. Let's actually call onRep, since this does not get called on our server. We'll move this up. Should probably move both of these up to next to our server call. Alright, got all that. I think we just need to make the input actions now and assign them to our character. I'm not adding in delays yet, but I will add in delays for this. Because, dude, my mouse wheel, I can just like click it off and then just like spin it and it will go like a million miles an hour. So if I don't add in that block or like that delay for like shifting classes, when I have this tied to the fucking mouse wheel, if like only like 2 people in a lobby just like do that, unclick their fucking mouse and just spin it, it'll crash the game. That would be fucking wild. How many fucking RPCs they'd be able to send. I think there's actually a limit over the network too for how many a listen server can actually take in. But they would reach that limit very quickly. Alright, let's close this down and compile. Oh my god. I do not want to update. Please stop asking me. I can't make games because I don't know how to draw. I want to learn Blender this summer. I mean, Blender, any type of like 3D modeling will always be in high demand. I'm a part of a couple like Unreal Engine Discords, and every single one has like job listings, and 3D modeling is like always there. So it's a great skill to learn, for sure. The only way you get better at something is by doing it too. So if you say you suck at drawing now, just take time every day to draw a little bit or do modeling, something. You'll eventually get pretty good at it. You got your girlfriend to learn Blender? Yeah, there's no way in hell I could get my girlfriend to learn Blender. Oh, you know what's really funny? So she actually went to like a bookstore and she saw a book that said Blender on it, and it was like with like books about like computers and stuff. She literally thought that they like put a book about blenders in with the computers accidentally, like it was an actual book about Blender. And when she told me that, I just started laughing because it's a book about fucking 3D modeling, not about actual blenders. Isn't that crazy? Dude, that was way too fucking funny. I went with it too for probably about like a minute, like, oh, that's weird. But I knew. I think she actually said that she tried to like put it where she thought it would go. So I made her drive back and put it back in place. Girlfriend started last month and is addicted to Blender now. Another skill I don't have to learn. Oh my god. Free labor. There you go. That is a good thing to get addicted to. Oh yes it is. That is something that will always be in high demand. Alright, time to get these goddamn inputs in. Not having like my favorite setup is like really throwing me off. Shift class cycle. Wait, that's what I called it in the thing, right? Shift class tree cycle up. Very important that I keep the naming relatively the same. She's following Udemy courses now. I can't focus on programming now. Oh, I can focus on programming now. She will do modeling later. Dude, you are living the fucking dream. You know what? You just gave me the confidence to ask my girlfriend to learn Blender, even after that whole fiasco of her thinking it was a book about blenders. I'll let you know how it goes. I have high hopes. Hopefully you can tell by the confidence in my voice. Actually, on the contrary, I might be surprised. Just buy this course and make cute things. I can try. We'll see how it works out. I'll ask her. But if she asks me about If I actually mean like modeling or like actual blenders again, I might backtrack. Oh, the fucking naming. Did I not change the action name? Oh, that fucking hurts my soul. Damn you. I can't. I'm sorry. I gotta recompile. There's no fucking chance. Give her a blender as well as a small addition. I'm sold. I love the idea already. She won't find that funny. I'll find it really funny though. I could just imagine how pissed off she'd be. Man, there's gotta be a way to speed up, like, how the engine compiles from source. It's crazy, like, how noticeable the difference is. Because before it was, like, maybe, like, a minute, something like that. Now it takes, like, 2-3 minutes. You know what? I'm actually starting to think about this. I might not have it set to target this project specifically when starting the engine. But that wouldn't make sense, because then it would tell me. Or what would happen is it would like bring up the default menu of like select project to open. Oh man, you saying yeah like it like this is gonna be a forever thing. That hurts me. You know what? I guess I'll live with it. It gives me more time to sit back and relax, I guess. You know what? I have a theory about this. I think they make it compile slower, so AMD or Intel makes more money on their hardware, because this just makes me want to. This makes me want to actually upgrade my processor. So it loads faster. Because I could see that it's bottlenecking on the threads when compiling. Alright, let's get these actions set. Test this out. So, oh, it's the source code I downloaded. It's 3 times larger than... What the fuck? Are you serious? It's 3 times larger? Oh, it must be all the modules, eh? There's a... dude, when it was actually first compiling, I was like, holy fuck, that's so many modules. I don't remember all those being in the actual engine itself. Fucking crazy. You know what? That actually makes sense though, because I went to bed last night and I like set it to compile, so like when I woke up it would be ready to go. And it showed that my D drive was full, and I was like, what the fuck? How? Mind you, my D drive is like 500 gigs, so I had to delete one of the older versions of the engine off of it so I could put this one on. Alright, need my input set up. That's not where I want it to go. Here we go. This is cycle up. Cycle down. It's Q, E, and then R. Okay, inputs are done for that. Now I have to actually map them, which I already have a mouse wheel. I'm just going to overtake it because I'm just going to get rid of the other one. Where the fuck is the... Here it is. Oh yeah, shit. Mouse wheels. It's not a triggered. It is something that actually takes the axis input, so it's a float. Forgot all about that. Okay, that's fine. Just gotta change it. Damn it. It's like, so you don't set up like input actions too often. So it's totally okay for me to forget that one of these actually isn't a trigger from press. Actually looking for axis info, aka float values. Oh, god damn it. I'm just gonna convert this over. Call it cycling. Yeah, axis 1D float. Damn you. Oh, for some reason I thought that would open up to them. Up, cycle down. I only use the source code from the engine when I'm at a point that I have to edit it. Yeah, honestly, so this is the first day working with it, and I might be in the same boat as you very soon. Because the amount of time that you can just lose from waiting for this shit to compile is pretty annoying. Not gonna lie. Get rid of those. All the other ones should be fine though. What button do we want to have for directly changing to the class? I don't know. You know what? Figure it out. Oh my god, please don't do this again. We'll set this one to Q. I just changed the upgrade for the abilities. The 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3 or whatever. But I think those are dependent on if you're holding down shift or not. So theoretically we should be okay to do this. On that note, where's my rotate ability? Because we gotta change that too. Yeah. We don't care about this anymore. We want to call... shit. It's class tree. Oh, come on, bro. Don't do this. Don't offer me a suggestion, then when I press tab to select it, just change. And then tab my fucking thing. Dude, I will say it again, Visual Studio likes to fuck with me because it knows that I can't afford to break my monitor when it pisses me off. Oh man, now I'm second guessing if I put these in the right location. Okay, now that's down. We're good. Come on, F12, let's go. Burn in daylight. Oh my fucking god, I'll do it myself. It's actually probably okay to leave that there. I don't use the whole tomato extension in Visual Studio. Someone actually recommended that to me a while ago. I don't remember why I didn't install it. I think, is that one that has like a subscription or something to it? I think that was the reason. We don't want to call this rotate action anymore. Actually want to bring this up here, get rid of both of those. Copy that, go to definition here. That. You walk with Visual Studio while the rest of us ride with Rider. I don't walk, dude. This compiler took a metal bat to my fucking femur, broke my leg, and I just like crawl. Hopefully I can make it to the curb before a car comes and fucking runs me over. That's how it feels. What was that level instance thing we talked about 2 hours ago? Level flow? Seamless travel. I will not forget that again. It's called seamless travel. There's a great resource for learning about traveling between levels and maintaining data persistence. That right there is a great article on how to maintain data through world travel. Highly recommend looking at it. Shit, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Wait, did I compile? Dude, I'm losing my fucking mind. Yeah, we got rid of that. All that good shit. Now we compile. Well, I just drank an assload of coffee grounds. That was disgusting. I deserve that. Oh man. The thing is, like, I want to fix that chaos physics problem so fucking bad. And like, I may just tough it out with this, with the source code. Because like once I fix that problem, and if they accept the request for the, like the solution, and they update the engine, I'll switch back immediately. Oh man. A tale as old as time itself. A tale as old as time itself. Waiting for the compiler. Jesus, giving myself fucking lockjaw. Dude, we're almost done though. Think. Until I find something that's broken. But it's looking pretty good. I mean, to be fair, this is like a really simple thing to do. Like input setup and shit is not that complicated. But I'll still take the pats on the back. Those void functions. Yeah, so many of them. Some virtual. I don't know why the fuck I set them as virtual, because it's not like I'm ever going to inherit from this class, but you know what? We'll take it. Yeah, no problem. I just love how it's like some of them, too. Like these handful are virtual. These also are, like come from the same attribute set as well, mind you. They're not virtual. I guess it's like however I'm feeling that day is when I'll like mark those fucking virtual or not. It makes no sense. Cycling, that's what it was called. Those add attributes you can make in one, no? Oh, you're saying like, the add attributes here? When you say make in one, what do you mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, so the reason they're separated is because there is a, there's equipment in the game. So what the ones up here I believe do is set the base, and then these are the additive. So when you like drop equipment, right, and it changes your attributes, we're able to go back to our base value regardless. That's why I think I set it up that way. Yeah, so these were additive, and then these are to set the actual base itself. To be honest though, I made these probably about like 4 months ago. So I'm just like kind of interpreting what I think or like why I did it that way. But old me was kind of fucking dumb, so it's possible that's not the reason. And I was just lazy. Also, it's really cute that it's just defaulting the queue there. Dude, I didn't add logs in for the fucking Switch, did I? It's painful. Dude, playing games with no fucking UI just feels so, like, uncomfortable. The worst part is I actually can't, like, use my other abilities right now. I didn't put any logs in, so I can't even see why it's not doing it. add attribute, UN8, add an attribute, or a second parameter to tell which type. Oh yeah, I mean, I could condense these down pretty easy with just like a gameplay tag, something like that. Like I just make a gameplay tag for each attribute itself, which I think I already did like a while ago. Yeah, so I got my primary attributes. So I could just use these tags, pass those in, and use those as setters if I wanted to. But yeah, I haven't touched this shit in forever. You know what, fuck it. Dude, there's so much refactoring to be done. You have no idea. But I just started a little bit of it right there. Now, I'm going to be a good person and comment this, but I'm not actually going to fill out the definition of the function. I'm just going to leave it empty, and it's going to print out a like a log just telling me to get fucked because it doesn't work yet. I mean, do I even need to fucking make a comment? That's a pretty self-explanatory thing. But I will make that log. It's a little friendly reminder when I go to use this and I'd be like, oh, I already made this. And then I like implement it and go into testing and then it prints that out for me. That's like a friendly to do. I'll catch that one later. Now why is this bastard not working? That's what I want to know. It's like attempting to rank up like the same class like each time. Of course, I played housekeeping like yesterday and just started deleting all the fucking logs in existence here. That was cool. So what convoluted shit do I have going on here? Like a jungle of functions. Okay, when you said there's refactoring to like be had, yeah. Yeah, there is. There's a lot of it. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? We're not gonna touch that right now. I'm gonna band-aid that one. Let's actually just have it like upgrade everything to max for me. That would be kind of cool. Dude, listen, I get it. I totally understand where you're coming from. My eyes too, buddy. I don't remember doing that. I was a different person back then, I promise. I'm reformed now. Exactly, see? Before, I made shit like that, whatever that was. And now, I make shit like this. Where's that widget? Where is my little hard-coded UI piece? Where'd you go, my friend? You're in here, aren't you? There you are. How you doing, buddy? Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? It's like looking at that 45 value. That'll come back to fuck me at some point, but right now, it works. It's just temporary, I tell people. That was 5 months ago. I hope it does. That's vindictive. Alright, so we're gonna say salutations to this convoluted mess of bullshit right there. And we're just going to hack the game and max our abilities. We need to change any UE properties, so I should be able to live code and save myself an hour of time of compiling. Just use one method. I'd probably get your code 3 times smaller in a week. Yeah. These ones specifically are for they're linked directly to a bound action here. So like these are individual keys. Now, one thing I actually wanted to ask about, because enhanced input, like the whole enhanced input component is something I haven't looked into too much because I've just been lazy. I'm gonna keep it real. Are you able to bind, I actually don't know how this works, bind like multiple possibilities to one keybind press? Because the reason there's 3 of those is because each one is bound to a single key. Yeah, do your thing, do your thing. I'm gonna be checking out the upgrading anyways. So you got time. These technically should be maxed out now. Well, I mean, it all works. You just gotta add UI, because right now it's like literally a shell of a game until we actually have some type of like feedback for changing classes and everything. That ability was sick. I actually don't know which one. There's like a bunch of them that I was like throwing out there. Got that one. That one. This one's like a teleport, I think. Like a snow cone. Oh, the one where you bring up the wall and shatter it. Yeah, destructibles are pretty cool. They're a lot of fun to make. The next class that I'm thinking about putting in, well, not thinking, I am going to put in, is going to be like a earthbending class. So you're going to be able to use like shrapnel and shit. I don't know how well it's going to work in theory, but it's fun to think about. Yeah, it is so much fucking faster to use abilities this way. No comparison. Yeah, I can actually show you how it works. So give you a little behind the scenes action. Any hosting website you prefer? You can probably use like, oh, for the file? Is it, how large is the file? It totally depends. If you're sending over code, I usually use like Pastebin, but if you're sending like a downloadable thing, I guess, yeah, it depends on how 33 megs. Oh shit, that's like right over the limit for Discord, isn't it? I mean, I think you could use like, probably like Google Drive is one, Dropbox, like there's a bunch of different ones that I would use. Oh, you're not able to compress it either, or is it already compressed? Oh, hold on, let me bring up the wall spell. Sorry. Here you are. Yeah, so basically what it's doing is it is literally just like raising out of the ground. So it's moving a geometry collection that has no collision, and then just like pushing it upwards and then setting the collision. Pretty much all it's doing. What I'm using for the like model itself, so like that blue like placement piece, is pretty much just a like a static mesh that resembles the geometry collection. But yeah, this is just being like raised out of the ground, and it's held in place by a collision component as the root component for it. Damn. Yeah, you can send it over Google Drive, Dropbox, couple different places. I'll be able to look at it. Man, dude, there's so much cleaning I have to do in terms of like this class. But I mean, like, we made like pretty good progress today. I just have to like have like some type of like UI for feedback, because right now you can't tell like what's going on. Too much to explain. Makes sense. Do you know roughly what it's about, or like, could you give me like a hint? What's in it? I won't look at it now, but I will check it out later for sure. I'm curious to know now. Advanced input system? Ooh, okay. I like the sound of that. For abilities and gas. That sounds even better. Yeah, if there's... So, right now we're, like, in, like, the infant stage of, like, redoing our, like, the binds for our input. So, this is the time to do it. There are a ton of different abilities I want to make for my project, but thinking about the complexity of making them is daunting. Yeah, so when tackling like a feature problem, you always have to break it into very small like pieces and think about like what the spell is going to do, right? So like, does it have movement? How is it moving? So like you would separate that into its like own category. Does it have effects? Like what effects does it need? Separate that into its own thing, and you just break it down into stages of development. Can you check if you can access the link? It's a plugin. Yes. You sent it over Discord? Yeah, let's check it out. Or you sent the link on Discord, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of things that are really overwhelming to make, but as long as you can like make very small pieces of it at a time, you'd be able to put it together in the end. Yeah, it says I need access. I'll just send a message with my studio email that I have, I guess. That works. It's the one that's like publicly available on YouTube anyways. Yeah, so I just sent over the request for access. Is that what you use for your games? It's the advanced input system. What do you think about AI replacing programming? Oh, it's far from it at this point. My experience with using AI has been, it's fantastic for creating logic-based functionality. It is terrible at making anything that is specific. If you try to describe to it how to, like, I need like this kind of system made for Unreal Engine, it will actually just like set you back in time for you to actually make it yourself. But if you like say, hey, make me an A-star pathfinding system, it'd probably be able to do it in like 30 seconds. That's where I learned everything. After you dive into the code, you can understand the input system with gas 100%. Dude, that's fucking sick. Yeah, I mean, I want to get better at it. Enhanced input is easy for me. Let's just say that. Yeah, it can't do anything without specific inputs. Yeah, ChatGPT is kind of like a toddler that is a fucking like chess genius. Or like calculus math genius. Without proper guidance, it won't know what to do with the knowledge, but if you can like if you can articulate it well enough, it can actually do a lot for you. But if you say something wrong, it will give you very bad information. Should have access now? Yeah, let's try it out. Bam. Hell fucking yeah. $33 megabytes is too large for Google to scan for viruses. Would you like to still download the file? Oh. Oh, Google. You poor bastard. That is fucking wild. Server prices must be pretty expensive. Do you work as a game dev? Technically speaking, I guess so. Don't worry. It's all good, man. China probably is already in my computer, downloading all my information and porn and whatever. They already got all my shit. I'm good. Also, Google probably has everything about me. All out there somewhere. But to answer your question, I'm not like technically employed as one, but I am making games. See your hard-coded UI? No thanks. That's how I keep them away. As long as I write like a couple bad lines of programming, Google's like, God, this guy's a fucking moron. I don't want to keep his profile. And then I'm safe. I'll just send him a screenshot of how I like handle inputs right now. That'll keep him away for years. But yeah, I think I might call it for today, guys. I'm gonna get some lunch. I might be back at it later tonight. I'm definitely gonna be looking at that plugin though, and I'm gonna be doing a fucking massive deep dive into it. Yeah, exactly. You really need to dive into that system. Oh man, I am. So you don't have to watch it anymore? Oh, bro, listen, I know it's not my best work, but don't destroy my emotions like that. I'm dying on the inside. Nah, it's good. This is all like pieces of shit. I knew it had to be changed at some point, but I guess sooner is better than later. It's good. Yeah, it's good criticism. I always say you can totally shit talk me, like call me a fucking idiot, whatever. But as long as your sentence contains something about how I can improve what's wrong, I'm good. Like, I'm totally good with it. Criticism that doesn't have like any input to it at all or perspective is just completely useless to me. Unless you're like totally like wrong about what you're saying. But who knows? Yeah, I feel like if people can't handle constructive criticism, it's pretty much just an insecurity at that point. Me, I mean, I stream game development, which is like one of the most like condescending fucking fields you could be in, where everyone just like thinks they know more than you. So I'm just like subjecting myself to just being shit on by people. Dude, I had a fucking guy leave a comment on a video a long time ago. And I can't remember what the fuck he said exactly, but it was something along the lines of like, he goes, ew, C++, this is a broken and disgusting language, not like JavaScript. He said something like that and he just like left a downvote and just didn't watch the video. And in my mind, I'm like, bro, the title of the video is Unreal Engine 5 C++ game development. Why are you even watching the fucking video in the first place? That makes no sense. He just like left that comment and just fucking downvoted and left. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know. People are just fucking dumb. It's crazy to me. But yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. Oh god. Alright, on that note, I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll be back tomorrow 11:30 as per usual. C++ is the straight up fastest language. That's what I try to tell people. But the thing is, don't promote it because it makes more jobs for us. Let's keep shit talking C++. Less people will do it. We get paid more. It's a win-win. But anyways, on that note, wherever you are, have a great morning, evening, afternoon, or night. And till tomorrow at 11:30 Eastern. Peace. See you guys.